Hello, hello, hello. Getting set up. How's it going? Hope you're all having a good Hope you're all having a good pre-New Year's. Enjoy the tunes while I get everything set up. Got an ad for AI Got an ad for AI that advocated it using it to fake your own sports stats to show people what? What the fuck? Okay, I'm still getting set up. Alright. Wait, it's not for sports betting? It's for faking your own stats? What's the point? What's the fucking point? And why do you need AI for that? But what's the point of, like, say you wanted to lie about how good you were at sports. Why would you need AI for that? Like, actually, that is like, it's starting to, that's insane. Wouldn't you just need Photoshop? They were like generating a stat card? There's multiple elements to this that is confusing. There are multiple elements to that which is very confusing because, like, okay, sure, sure. But, like, you know what is absolutely free and takes no effort? Just being like, oh, I know how to, I can dunk. I can dunk. Yeah, I can dunk, bro. They're making up shit for it to, like, okay, you saying like a stat card, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like I know 100% like what you're talking about, right? Like it's generating you like one of those like NBA player stat card things. Um but why? Like what if I was if I played pickup games of basketball at the local community basketball court and someone pulled up a stat card for themselves, I'd be like, fuck off. Even if the stats were real, I'd be like, fuck off. What are you doing? Like why do you have this? Why what are you what are you doing? And also like even like whether there was true or not, like I what you know, what? I don't know. It's just like for like not even the AI part. This is just confusing as a whole, right? Like, okay, it's generating you a stat card. Okay, I don't see like you could just get your cousin who knows Photoshop to do that, and then you could just put whatever numbers you want. I just don't understand. It's just really, really confused. That like I'm not even confused about the AI part because okay, the AI generates the stat card, but why do you need a stat card? I don't know. It's just it's fucking bonkers. Fucking confusing. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. We are on New Year's Eve chat. How you guys doing? New Year's Eve. It is not New Year's Eve yet. New Year's Eve is tomorrow, but we are on the eve of New Year's Eve. Literally 2 days and then it's 2026. I think I have the same feeling as I did last year, which is man, this year was good and bad. Uh Good because I did a lot of cool stuff this year. We did the charity stream and I got to hang out with my friends a lot and I ate a lot of good food and I did a lot of good work, I feel like. And things that haven't come to fruition yet, but things that I hope I get to like things that I have hopefully laid the groundwork to work on and show you guys next year. Um but also the world kind of fucking sucks dick right now. So that sucks. Doing good, just registered for Combo Breaker. Man, Combo Breaker being in May is really brutal for me because I have PAX East in March. Um, which I have PAX East in March, which is really brutal because while I don't have to travel for it, um, I don't have to travel for PAX East, but it almost doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I don't have to get to the airport and get on a plane, but I also have to I still have to like go out and like do so much stuff. Like some there's been years where even though I don't have to travel and I could just stay at home, I still ended up staying at a hotel just to like maximize on time for like hanging out with friends, but also like doing stuff. Scorpy's helping out with Scorpy's panel, things like that. Um, so it's still kind of hectic for me. And then I might be flying out. I might be traveling in April for something else, not work related, just as like a like maybe like my first sort of vacation in 5 years. If you can believe that. Um, 5 years, I'm due for something close to a vacation. You think that's fair? I think that's fair. Um, so I might be doing that. And then Combo Breaker is in May. So I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, I kind of want to go. I kind of want to go. I want to visit Chicago so fucking bad." Um but I was like, I'm going to be busy with PAX East and other projects in March. And then in April, I'm going to be doing something else. I think I'm too busy. Plus, that's too much too busy, too much work, too much travel. So I think I'm beating myself up about it, but I like Combo Breaker is great because it happens in May. That's a pretty good month. It happens around Memorial Day weekend. So it's nice. Everyone gets a lot of vacation time, but also it makes it kind of like brutal because I have like a lot of other things that like every year it's the same story. I have like things that happen around it. Last year I literally had to pick between PAX. They didn't overlap, but I had to like but because of like budgeting, like money, like I can't afford to spend that much money on travel and stuff. So I was like, okay, I basically have to pick between PAX East, like doing stuff for PAX East, or going to Combo Breaker, and I will always pick my friends over Combo Breaker. Unfortunately, when's Frosty Faustings? Isn't that in like soon? Not like in January? Yeah, it's end of January, so I don't think I'm gonna have time to go to that. Unfortunately, that's a little too short notice. I have too much shit going on. But where the hell is Lombard, Illinois? Anyway, is that even close to Chicago? Illinois. I know it's in Illinois, but I'm saying like, is it close? It's probably not close at all. Oh wait, no, it's so wow, it's even closer to Chicago than fucking where fucking Combo Breaker is. Combo Breaker is all the way in the fucking like Schaumburg, right? Oh wait, no, Schaumburg. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, Schaumburg. Oh wait, CH. Is it CH or SCH? Okay, these are both like right outside Combo Breaker or Chicago. I'll keep that in mind. And they're both really close to Chicago O'Hare. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I really want to visit Chicago. That's why I want to go to Frosty Faustings and Combo Breaker so bad. I might have to go to Frosty Faustings one year. I think it's a little too late now. But Combo Breaker, I definitely want to go at least once in my life. But I think again this year, I think it's a little too like short note. Like Frosty Faustings too short notice. Combo Breaker, I think, is also like just I have too much shit going on too close to it. Like my March is already booked up. Um, what was I gonna say? I want yeah. My March is already booked up. My April isn't booked up, but like if like I already want to go on vacation a little bit, and then if like one more, and then like I have to do other shit in April, so it's like that was probably also gonna be busy as hell. And then like I don't know, two like a month of traveling slash events, and then like another month where I'm super busy. I'm not. I will just want to be at home for Combo Breaker. That's the thing. Um, I have to go that 1 year though. I really have to. It kind of sucks that I can't go. Uh, what I was gonna say though is, um, I have plans for next year. Uh, given the current, I don't know how much you guys pay attention. I haven't talked about it too much, but given the current status, I will say, given the current status um of fighting games and big fighting game tournaments, I have plans. I'm gonna uh that sounds really vague. I'm it's gonna be more streams. I'm gonna stream more fighting game events, but I'm gonna try to like make them better. Cause um so far I kind of just like sit here and watch and restream tournaments, which I think is like what everybody does. But I think I am gonna work on making them more exciting in a way that I think I don't see anybody like. I see people like almost getting there but not doing, if that makes sense. Um, but like I don't have like I'm not like an insider. I don't have any connections, so maybe I'm the right person in the right place to do to do this kind of thing. Put yourself in the commentator's booth. At this point, I thought about it. It's kind of weird. Being a fighting game commentator is kind of weird. And I'm not talking about like treating it like a job, because the reality of it is, like a lot of things in life, you won't be able to make it your job. But even being like, but even doing it as a hobby right now is really weird. Um, Baaulp introduces real money betting. Fuck that. No, I won't do that. No, don't worry. Um, yeah, fighting game. Like, what do you suppose? Like, I would still like to do it. But like, it's almost like, okay, my interest in wanting to commentate fighting games is not that I'm the best player, but I think fighting game players that hop on the mic are just so inarticulate. The biggest fighting game commentators are just people who are articulate or are nice and can speak well and sound nice. Um, right? They speak well, they sound nice. And there are just a lot of people who just like hop on the mic and like they just say bullshit. And I don't mean like they shoot the like. I don't mean they say bullshit. What I really mean is they just say whack shit. you know. Um. And like the but it's not the doing the comp. It's like, the part that I think having thought of, I would still do it. Like if given the opportunity, like um I will still do it. I still want to explore it. I want to do a lot in 2026. Legitimately. Like seriously. Like I really do. But right now it's really weird. So and the reason why I say it's weird is because let's say you fold 100 cranes grand. It was 1,000. Okay. and they're still sitting in like my closet. Basically, I haven't. I need to put them up as a decoration. One of my problems in life is I do something spectacular, and I don't like show it off. I'm just not that kind of person. I folded 1,000 cranes, sitting in my closet. I have a bachelor's degree, sitting in my closet. Although that's probably true for most people. Um, I don't have it framed anywhere. Um, I I I have in my possession, I'm not even joking, a silver play button from YouTube. Not for my channel, but because I work on the item label channel. And I don't have that displayed anywhere. It's still in the box it came in. I need to do something with it. Um, but yeah, I just like whatever. Like I literally have like trophies, and it's like melt it down. There's not that much silver in it. Resubscriber. Yo, Glob Bob, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 10 months of support, much appreciated.
Yay.
But yeah, no. What I was gonna say was, I can shoot the shit a little bit. We can talk. We can chit chat. The reason why being like, again, I'm not talking about like making money as a fighting game commentator. That is, I'm so far from that realm. Right? You have to work really hard for on the hobby of commentating fighting games. Actually, being like an esports commentator in general, you have to like make it your hobby. It's not unlike streaming. You have to make it your hobby, work at it a lot, and then you have to get very lucky. You have to get very lucky. You have to get noticed, stuff like that. But what I think is and that, while difficult, is very straightforward. Honestly, like once you're in that position, it's very straightforward. Again, you have to get lucky, but very straightforward to just be like, oh, would you like to commentate this, for our event, for our tournament, for our pro tour, whatever, for like any esport thing. The part that is weird is, how are you supposed to, like, specifically for fighting games, how are you supposed to, like, make it your hobby right now? I'm not right, like, specifically not playing the fighting games, speaking, like commentating the fighting games. Fight Zone brackets are coming up next month if you want a super casual place to try it out. If I have the time, yeah, honestly. Sure. Why not? So most locals, right? Locals have kind of like started back up now that COVID is like kind of a few years away. Like things have opened up and stuff like that. But a lot of fighting game locals, right? The Fight Zone is nice. If you play like Strive or like Guilty Gear or Street Fighter 6 and you want to commentate and you are in the Fight Zone, you should give it a shot if you have any interest in it, because don't take the Fight Zone for granted. The fact that they run a little bracket and you can commentate is really nice. And you can, and like it's cool that you get to talk and right and stuff like that. The most locals, at most, they may or may not stream their local on Twitch. Some of them don't stream it anywhere. And then some of them will put the main stage game, like, they'll put the games up on a projector for people to watch, and that's it. Right? A lot of places, like, they don't have, like, anyone commentating. I don't think it's a coincidence that a lot of the fighting game commentators that we have now come from either California or New York, because those are the two places in the US that are big enough that have fighting game scenes big enough where they had people commentating, right? Because there'd be a big bracket every week, and people would hop on the mic and talk. I don't think that that's a coincidence, but most places are really small, or even if they're not small, they just don't care, right? Like, I'll see tournaments being run out of Japan because I'm a night owl, and I'll like stay up late and I'll watch like fighting game tournaments for like a game that has like a sizable number of entrants, but it'll be in Japan, and it's just like they're playing they're running the tournament. The TOs are having enough hassle running the thing. They have it up on stream for people to watch on Twitch, but there's just no commentary. But that makes it weird because like where where are you, if you want to try being a commentator now, where are you supposed to go? There's very few, like there are very few low stakes places to go. And because of that, what happens is, let's say someone gets lucky. This has happened more than once. This has happened more than once now. More than once. Where someone will get lucky. Either because they play a game that they really like that isn't super popular. So this would be like your anime fighters. This would be like an older fighting game. So think like think like, I don't know, Samcho, or like Third Strike or something. This is yeah, exactly. Either like either an old game that you really like, so it's like, oh, we're gonna run Bloody Roar at CEO. Who can we get to commentate Bloody Roar, right? New follower. Or they're going to get someone who, the big commentators that like do all the games, they're busy doing the Tekken World Tour or Capcom Pro Tour. So they're not going to be here. So we need, they can't be in two places at the same time. We need someone else. Or, it's going to be, sorry, just those two. So those two scenarios, right? And then someone newer hops onto the mic, and then like you can see in Discord chat, like, what the fuck? This isn't Tasty Steve. And it's like, I always think that's kind of whack, because where are you supposed to, if you legitimately want to try, where are you supposed to try? Where are you supposed to cut your teeth? Those opportunities are gone. Right? And these are people who, like, they're not even trying to make this their job. Right? It's like, for them, it's just a hobby. And this is the big one every year. It's like they get to go to CEO and commentate Bloody Roar, or something like that. And then like the 30 people in chat watching the Bloody Roar bracket will be like, what the fuck? Haha, this, or the worst, if I'm going to be really honest, the worst is when, like, because it's like in the schedule or something, and it'll be like, like people are like waiting for like a different game, and they're like watching a game they don't care about. Yeah, and they'll be like, who is on the mic? Who the fuck is this kid? It's like, dude, I don't know. It's just weird because, you're right. I would like to try commentating for a Fight Zone bracket, but I would like to be on the Fight Zone, commentating a Fight Zone bracket. That would be nice. I'll figure out when I have the time. But also, um, like, I want to do it in person. That's the fun part. Is when it's offline, right? Commentating offline. That's, for me, that is what I envision. And it seems like if you aren't like embedded into like a community that plays a really old game, and even then, like, you can get shit when outsiders are looking in. Where are those opportunities go? It, I could be wrong, but it seems like those opportunities are drying up. You know, if you watch like a CEO or a combo breaker, sometimes if your game is really small, like I said, like your yeah, like you pointed out, your bloody roars, your like, old version of tech, like oh who, oh we're gonna have uh, a Mortal Kombat 2 bracket. That isn't that interesting? A lot of times when they run the bracket, they just won't even have a commentator until it's like grand finals or something. FGC commentary doesn't have open mic nights, huh? Exactly. That's the problem. Is like it's funny. I don't know what happened because in the old days, and again, this was like like California, New York, the places that had like the two really Chicago too, places that have like sizable like fighting game communities, like big ones, where you have like these big brackets every week or every month, and you need like you want to put on a show, so you have like a commentator. There used to be the concept of like of like of like the mic vultures, the commentary desk vultures, because it was like a free for all, right? Sometimes like it was less serious back then, so it was a free for all. So like if the commentator had to play his match, if they had to go play their match, you'd get like some whack rando hopping onto the mic and just saying shit. But that's actually kind of good because it's like, yeah, like, if you finished your match already and you're not playing yet, hop on the mic and give it a try. Like you need things like that. Right? There's a reason why, as cringy as it is, yeah, for comedians you have open mic nights, and it is just weirdo after weirdo who thinks they're funny and bombs. But then that's like, well, of course, because where are you gonna try your new material? Where are you gonna practice? And I feel like commentary is, fighting game commentary is weird like that, where I don't see enough places to cut your teeth. And the reason why, in a way, the reason why it hasn't been a big problem yet, but it's starting to now, is that fighting games aren't big. If fighting games were bigger, this would already be a problem, but it's not. And the reason why it's a problem is because these pro tours, right, the Tekken World Tour, right, your Tekken World Tours, your Capcom Pro Tours, they have exclusivity even for commentators, right? Like you're not gonna see Markman commentating a game that isn't Tekken, just cause, right? You're not gonna see someone who commentates exclusively the Capcom Pro Tour commentating for anything that isn't the Capcom Pro Tour, right? Like that's they signed some contract or whatever for that. And if fighting games get bigger, I feel like you're gonna see that more and more often. And then, you're not gonna see, like who's gonna commentate your if Arc World Tour gets even bigger and they can get Sajam to sign a contract where he only commentates Strive, that's cool. That's cool for him. But then, who's gonna commentate the other, what he would have who's gonna fill in for that if it gets if the ecosystem gets bigger and these people are under contract and can't double dip, right? Either you're gonna have this scenario where people are like, what? I don't recognize either of these people. This sucks. Or you're going to get a scenario where maybe they're not under some exclusivity contract for commentating these games, but then it's going to be like, but then what you're going to have is like, it's going to be Tasty Steve everywhere doing everything. And hey, I'm sure Tasty Steve would be happy getting a whole bunch of extra, getting a bigger paycheck every year, but also there's, where's there going to be room for anyone to do anything new? Is Tasty Steve going to be 60 years old, still screaming at the top of his lungs, telling everybody to make some noise? Range on Street Fighter 6 versus any other game is such a huge gap in quality. Some people just have their game. It's true. It's true. You should commentate what you know. That's why I don't want to commentate anything other than Tekken because I don't know anything other besides Tekken right now super well. Root beer tapper grand finals, yeah. But but yeah, no. It is one of the things that I want to try. But honestly, if I'm going to be real, uh, it's not that high on my list. Commentating, being a fighting game commentator. I would want to do it just as a hobby. If you know, I would want to do it just as a hobby. I don't know if I want to make it like my main. If I want to try to make it my new main thing in life, I think that'd be kind of crazy. I think I just want to, have fun with it. But because of that, it's also not super high on my list of priorities. I have a lot of other cool shit to do next year that a either makes me money or I think is also fun. I want to write a script. No joke. I'm not even joking. I want to write a fucking script. I don't even I've never written a script before, but I want to give it a shot. Cuz I have like for the stage or film, for film. I need to figure it out. I need to do it. And cuz I think it'd be fun. I have like I'm the kind of person where I always think about like, oh, this is a good idea. And thankfully I'm smart enough to not just sit there and be like, oh, I have a good idea. Like I'm not just an idea guy. Like I can actually do things. And so I I've been watching a lot of movies these last 2 years. I've been watching more movies than TV. So I was like, ooh, I have a good idea. We always joke about writing like our TVS. We always joke about writing a movie. So I'm like, you know what? I'm actually gonna put pen to paper and do it. How hard could it be? Go to any Starbucks in LA and there's 9 other people doing the same thing. Damn. I mean, for me, there's no pressure because I'm not trying. I didn't move out to LA sitting in Starbucks trying to write a script so I could sell it to like keep food on my table. Trying to I'm not like a waitress or like a janitor or like working retail. You know, fucking as my day job and then furiously writing a script or like trying to become I'm not trying to make it, so there's no pressure for me. I'm sitting at home, I'm content, and I'm just gonna bang out this script, and it's funny. If it sucks, it sucks. So for me there's no pressure, which we'll see. I might try to send it to people for shits and giggles. I have a friend who claims to have a connection to someone that works at A24. So who knows? I might just like I if I have the time, I might push it just for shits and giggles. Yo, Tough Cat, thank you for the resub. Thank you.
Oops, sub ran out. Better fix that.
How do I get VIP tickets to your premiere? I'll figure it out. We'll get there when we get there. I'm not going that far yet. I just want to. I want to just write. I'm not an ideas person. If anything, I think my ideas kind of suck. But let me be an example that you don't even need to have the best ideas. You just need to be able to make them more real. You know what I mean? You don't need to have the best ideas. You just need to make them real. Um, that there's all this talk about how like, oh, you don't want to just be an ideas guy, and it's true, right? You need to at least get no. You need to be You need to have an idea, and you need to know at least how to get the ball rolling. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna do that because it seems fun, honestly, just to get this stupid idea out of my head that I've been having for years. It I really want to like actually try now because it started off as just a stupid idea, and it's gotten to the point where I've collected enough good ideas, and I need to just tie them together. I take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. But I once saw a thing with David Lynch who said that if you want to write a script, you just need 50 good ideas. You need to get 50 good ideas and you need to combine them, and that's your script. And so these last 2 years, while I've had this idea for this movie in my head, I've been collecting ideas, and I've been jotting stuff down, and I think at some point this year I would have collected enough so that I could come up with a few more, and then I don't know, shove them together, and maybe that's a movie. Okay, I'm not here to ramble. I'm here to play a fucking video game. So how about we do that? Shouts out to Super Bunny Hop. Super Bunny Hop recommended um let's see. Recommended that you play the new Metal Gear Solid 3 remake in black and white. So I'm gonna do that. Cause why not? I've played this before. Resubscriber. Yo, Neon Nostalgia, thank you for the resub.
Thanks for a year of streams and laugh, and here's to many more. Cheers.
Oh boy, Baaulp shouting him out. Time to unsubscribe. What? What happened? Oh. Anyway. Thanks for a year of streams and laugh. There's so many more. Cheers. I don't get the joke. Anyway, uh what I was gonna say was, yeah, I'm gonna play this game and I'm gonna play it in black and white. Cause honestly, might be a cool way to experience the game. I am gonna go get some water and I'll start the game up. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Oh. New follower. Okay, I'm back. Well, thank you for the hype train while I was away. But yeah, I'm gonna play this game in black and white because I think that'd be a cool way to experience it. Let me plug my controller in first. But yeah, hope you all are doing good. You don't see. It's funny because the old fucking USB, old USBs. I love USB-C. I love that it took them years to be like, oh yeah, what if it didn't matter which side you plugged it in? What was I gonna say? Oh, and if for some reason the game's not good, which I don't think it won't be because it's fucking Metal Gear Solid 3. Um, then on the off chance that I don't want to play it like this, I will have a backup. What was I gonna say? It's really funny because whenever games are in black and white nowadays, it's usually because they're trying to be so fucking pretentious. You know, it's like, ooh, our game is so good and so cinematic, it's gonna be in black and white. But in the case of Metal Gear Solid 3, like I think that's the only game that, deserves to be black. Yeah, like fucking Ghost of Yote has that has a Kurosawa mode. Like get up, like come the fuck on. Get off your fucking high horse. What are you doing? But it's funny that Kojima loves movies so much that that I did. You know what? You can do it. It's fair. You're allowed. You're allowed. Oh god. It's doing some setup and whatever it's doing is so intense it's making my camera lag. That or it's just not OBS is just not in focus. I maybe should have done this ahead of time. Ghost of Tsushima had the Kurosawa mode. Yote has the lo-fi beats mode. Yeah, come the fuck on. Get over yourself. Installing Konami rootkit. This shit better not. This game better not be doing some whack shit to my computer. It did. It's a single player game, but it did ask me for network access, which is concerning, but also like that's every game nowadays. Ooh, hear that, chat? I'm gonna turn the brightness up a little bit. Okay. We're gonna have subtitles on. We're gonna have in-game subtitles on. We want to do black and white. So let's go ahead. My computer should be beefy enough. Yes. Oh, 30 and 60 are only 2 options. I mean, that's an old game. That's fair. And then, wasn't there, like... Oh, wait. Action movie. Oh, here we go. Here's what we want. Action movie. Bleach, Bypass, Retro Brown. Is it black? Is monochrome? Would that be black and white, or is it something else? Okay. Now, now, when I was a kid, I played Subsistence. Right? I played Subsistence, which is this style, right? It was like third person, over the shoulder. However, Super Bunny Hop was like, oh, you should play it in the Legacy style because it uses like fixed camera angles. So I wonder if I should do this. I've never played MGS3 like this. I only had Subsistence as a kid. A lot of people were like, oh, this game is really rough in the Legacy style. I wonder if you're allowed to switch. I think you should do Legacy style. The fixed... Well, I'm getting conflicting answers already. Literally 2 messages back to back. Legacy style or fixed camera. Oh, wait, no. Fixed camera is this. Yeah, you know what? Let's do fucking Legacy style. I'll do normal, because I'm here... I'm not here... I'm here to, because, like, I just want...
After the end of World War II, the world was split into 2, East and West.
Movie time, chat.
This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Movie time. Oh, this looks sick already. This looks sick already. You know what I like about this? With the filter, it makes it look like a miniature flying over fake clouds. It fucking works. It fucking works.
Flying over back 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
This is sick.
Internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Oh, the darks look nice.
Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Alright, yeah, I'm playing the whole game like this. This is awesome.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch. seconds to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the alarm bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
It so works. It so works. The parts
Jack, I've
that.
got some important news.
Oh,
The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes.
man, they really don't make games like this
What?
anymore, Tom.
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had
I
left him
guess
exhausted.
no one makes games
We
like
checked him into a
Kojima.
hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs.
God, this game is
Nice
so
name
sick.
for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
This game is so sick.
Why?
Apparently,
I wish there were
conducting a
more
field test
games
of the
like
weapon,
this.
But it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been
I
possible.
haven't
if he's
even
still
done
in the
anything
research
yet, and I'm already like.
This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too. When he
Feels
contacted
good.
us.
If I had 15 minutes with Trump, I could convince them this happened. Yeah, you can just show them this and be like, it's a real video.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
They called it Delta BC.
Once
This
we've
is how
confirmed the
they
rescue
treat
of
you on the
Sokolov,
Delta
stand by
flight.
at the
Kick
recovery
you right
point.
off.
A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into
Yo,
the balloon
goes to
to
Temple,
inflate it.
thank you for the
process
resub.
takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy.
Delta isn't that
Clean
bad,
combat
is
crew.
it?
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
We're talking about the airline.
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few
Oh,
hours.
this game looks so
Only time
good
for
in
dinner.
black and white.
But
It's
if
kind of
anything goes
stupid
wrong,
how good
You'll
this
be eating
looks.
dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
It's so stupid how how well this works. Yes, this is why I'm playing it like this. Shouts out to Super Bunny Hop for recommending this.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Well, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship.
Hey,
My
that's
frequency
colored.
is
Yeah, you're right.
140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Games aren't telling you to push the action button no more? Yeah. Okay, so like I said. Oh, wait, the tooltip disappeared. Shit. I remember some things. Right. Sneak. Ah, I forgot how to... Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Wanna climb the... I have to remember how the controls worked. Remembering is important, yeah. I haven't played this game in years. I played this game a lot when I was a kid, back when I had a PS2, but...
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack.
But it's been a long time.
In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance.
It's really funny
You won't be able to
how
shoot
in this
accurately, for
game
example.
everything
Your
is
wounds will
lovingly
heal smoothly.
voice acted, even
Keep
like
an eye on
basic
your stamina
tutorial
so you don't
stuff.
run out.
I feel like in a newer
Recover
game,
lost
this would
stamina,
just
you
be
can
like a
hunt for
tooltip
local
that you would
flora
read on
and
your
fauna.
own.
You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real
Something
one-man
that,
army.
like...
Relax. There's a support team ready to
Ooh.
back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't
Boston
joking,
mentioned?
but
Yeah.
I'll
I
tell you
forgot
now,
about
only if you
that.
manage
Yes,
to make it back
paramedic
alive.
is from
My
Boston.
frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative.
This game has a slow start, chat.
With the times.
It has a
As long as we
slow
have
start.
Loyalty to the end. There's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you were always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Something that I like.
Try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Oh.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
The something that I appreciate about the what was I gonna say? Something that I appreciate about Metal Gear Solid that I feel like a lot of games have that a lot of games have kind of like forgotten about is they like a lot of games will be like, oh yeah, you know, you're supposed to be stealth in this game, and they don't like this game, even though it has a slow start, it really hammers home like, yeah, you need to be stealth. You need to be stealth. This game, like, you have to be hiding, or else you're fucked. You know? Got a directional mic. Oh, a snake. Shit. Alright. Oh. Let's save.
Saving the game, Snake? Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
I love that it's like the first thing you hear.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance.
Kojima is leaking through the script already.
Anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to...
Kojima's laying it on heavy in the script already.
That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Yeah, what makes this playable even in black and white is the visibility meter. And something else that Super Bunny Hop pointed out in his video is like when you play on the legacy mode like this with the fixed camera angle, it really feels like just it makes it feel even more like a movie. Like this looks awesome. Oh, can't I, like, cut up mushrooms and eat them? How do I remember being able to do that. Hold on. How do I... Yes! I can poke stuff with my knife. It's a gator. Alright. I think I just walked past them when I was a kid, but... Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm fucking this gator up! Oh! Alright, we're eating good. Okay. So the way this game works is we can like you don't know if things are safe to eat yet. You can hold 3 animals. We have an anaconda. This will be useful later. We have a calorie mate, Siberian ink cap, and then we just we have some crocodile meat. So let's eat some.
Not too bad.
Okay, not too bad. How do we ask about... I don't remember how we ask about the...
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and
This
diameter.
game is full of fun
It's not
animal
poisonous,
facts.
but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh. I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
I tried the meat. It was great.
Well, good for you. But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. I see you found some Siberian
Yes,
ink
tell
cap
me about
mushrooms.
this one.
The Siberian ink cap is a mushroom from the ink cap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
This game is... Okay. So yeah, it's really funny, but it's like, yes, they want you to they want you to call a lot. Oh fuck. Okay, the black and white mode literally made that guy blend in. I couldn't see him. Damn, I'm already taking damage from animals. Wait, what? I'm stupid. Oh, we have to do that again. That's fine.
Resubscriber.
Hey, Yarn from Space. Thank you for the resub.
Hi Baaulp. I can't think of anything clever. I hope the new year isn't dog shit.
Oh, right. This is like quicksand. Shit. The new year hasn't been dog shit for me. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. And thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months of support. Come here, motherfucker. Oh, what? Oh, get up. Get up. It's gonna bite me. What? Get closer. Ooh! Get on. No! No! Damn, how come it was so easy last time? I guess I was like standing in like a safe spot, huh? Alright, I can stun lock it. Oh, this is also a good time to... Oh, I can't cure myself.
Disgusting. Not too bad.
Something I do want to do, though.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Oh, shit. Oops.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time.
How's
The
Metal
speed
Gear
of your life
Triangle?
gauge recovery depends
This
on the
game
level
in
of your
black and
stamina
white
gauge.
is sick.
So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
I've never heard this call, and I've played the game 8 million times. Well, that's because I haven't played this game in years. And also, I'm getting my ass beat trying to stab crocodiles. Which...
What can I say?
How long does it take for the health to recover? Oh, kind of slow, even with my... Oh, I need to get back on land. Alright, at this point, it's about revenge. Motherfucker. No! Why did I get up? Why did it get up? I don't care. I don't care. This guy's gonna die. Is this the beginning of the game? Yes. I wanna... I wanna get that fucking alligator, bro. Isn't there a grenade here? Alright. I hate that these are tougher than the regular soldiers. Well, I guess if I have a gun, it's not bad, but I have a stupid... Oh, fuck. What? How come it worked before? Like, what happened? I'm so confused. Oh, it worked before because I was fucking... I know why it worked before. I know why it worked before. I know why it worked. Because I was sinking into quicksand and that put me at the right elevation to fucking... I know now. It put me at the right... The fucking... The fucking quicksand. Okay. Had me sinking into the ground. And it put me at the right elevation to stab that, the alligator to death. That's so stupid, but also really funny. I don't think I ever did this. Thank you for this tip. That you can, like, do the knife combo in first person. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna fuck this alligator up. No! Crocodile. Whatever. Same difference. Shit. I'm not close enough. Oh, get owned. Where's that grenade?
Not too bad.
Oh! Oh wait, actually, here's another tip. Here's something I do remember. You can take the suppressor off. Since there's no enemies in here. Oh shit. You can take the suppressor off, you don't have to use it. How do you reload? But yeah, you don't have to use the suppressor. You can take it on and off. I remember that tip. Alright. Is there anything over here? Yes. Goodie. I'm not gonna waste any more time. I've spent enough time in this one area. By the black and white mode is gonna make the ends fight a nightmare, I feel like. Ooh, let's call paramedic about this.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda, it's not poison. I see you.
Okay. Oh no, I didn't want to skip this! God damn it.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
I skipped it.
Nope,
Oops.
never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Okay. It's so funny that, like, you know, a game like this has all these, like, little tidbits in it. So when you use your tranquilizer gun to hunt for food, it actually lasts longer. That's not even a joke. Like, you're keeping the animal in captivity so you can eat it later.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The uniform option, choosing also. Don't forget if you
I already know
you
about
can
this
see
stuff.
the higher the key is.
I think I already switched. Yeah, I already switched them. This is a stealth mission. I've always have felt like MGS is the most fun when I just run and gun it. Nah, we're gonna go all the way. We're gonna stealth.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, god damn it. How do I... Oh, did I just kill that guy? Or did you just knock him out? Oh, I knocked him out.
HQ, respond. This is HQ.
I don't remember. How do you, like...
Enemy sighted.
Oh, god damn it. I'm actually gonna just reload that. How do I, like, stick someone up? Like, how do I don't remember. How do I, like... I can do this, but then how do I, like... Oh, you have to get in close and then pull the gun out. Okay. I forgot. Alright, we'll do that again. But no, something that I really like about the Metal Gear Solid games that it didn't hit me until now. It didn't hit me until now is like here, we'll try it.
recovery.
How do I... How do I, How do I shake him for stuff? Can I do that? Yes. This really does feel like an old game in a good way, because it's very obtuse, right? It's like... Stun grenade? Nice. How do I want more stuff. Oh, wait a minute. After you stick them up, don't you have to, like, go and face them? To, like, really, like, you know, to, like, interrogate them? How do I interrogate someone? Yeah. Yeah, you like stand in front of them and... Oh. Interrogate is something on the D-pad? I don't think so.
What can I say?
But something that I really like about this game, because it reminded me that, like, motherfucker. It reminded me that games aren't like this anymore. Is that Oh. Wow, did I no-scope that guy? I wasn't even trying to hit them. Oh, shit. Hey, at least I didn't waste my shot. Just the setting of this game, right? Just the setting of this game makes it so that, like... you take it seriously. Like, so many games nowadays are like, oh, you have to be stealthy. Why? Because it's a stealth game. You know, the difference with this game is that, like... But the difference here is, like... Oh, like, they give you reasons why you want to be stealthy, right? Like, the game sets the... The game sets the tone for you. Like, you need to be stealthy because you're an American soldier behind enemy lines in Russia after the like during the height of the Cold War, right? You can't be seen here. You're not allowed to like even be here. You know, you're doing like covert ops, and I feel like so many games, even the militaristic ones, don't do that. You know, they just go like, "Oh, you're stealth." You know, that's the game. Play it. You know.
I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Put you over here.
I think I saw something.
Get down. Get down.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Okay. I'm gonna... stick... This does make the game a little harder to play, I won't lie. Everything being in black and white, but it also just looks too sick. Like, I don't care. Bonus. Forget that. Okay, now that I'm more comfortable with the controls, I'm having an easier time.
I think I saw something. Huh? Who was that?
Who's that? Radio? I need backup.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, I'm struggling with the controls now. Get off the wall. Dude, get off the wall!
HQ, please respond.
Get off the wall!
This is HQ. Patrol here.
I want to do that clean. I need to do that clean. I need to do that clean. The controls are gonna take a while to get used to because fucking this game is old. But I have a need. I have a need to do this clean, chat. But yeah, no, this game is a blast so far. I'm like legitimately having such a good time. Ooh. Like, have you guys... What's the newest game that you guys have played where it's like, ooh, this game, like, actually makes me feel like I'm playing, like, I want to be stealth playing this game. Do you know what I mean? Like, when was the last game you guys played where it's like, you know, not only is the game just telling you to play stealthy, but like, you actually want to. Newest Sekiro. But is Sekiro a stealth? Would you call Sekiro a stealth game though? I don't think that counts. Two soldiers up.
was that?
Alright, this last guy, I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna try to, gonna stick up. Because honestly, like... That is one of the coolest parts about these games. Another item, bro. Yeah, stealth in most games is like that, where it's like... All it is it's a chance to... All it really is it's a chance to... All it really is a chance to kill enemies faster. Or easier, and then if you fuck up, it just turns into a combat segment. Like, no one has...
Huh? Who's that?
Well, I failed.
It's the enemy. Who's that?
New subscriber.
Yo, Chisos, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciated. I'm relearning how to play this game because it's been so long. Yo! Thank you, Air Fryer, for the resub. Welcome.
Merry New Year's Eve Eve.
Merry New Year's Eve to you as well.
What can I say?
Oh, right, this thing. Alright. What is this thing? What is this thing, and how do I get it? Wait, it didn't drop an item this time. It totally dropped an item last time, didn't it? I could have sworn it dropped an item last time, didn't it? Or am I, like... Okay, well... Alright, semi-successful. So, this is the game hinting you that you can be goofy with it. you could be goofy with it. Man, this feels like an old game in the best way possible. This game is awesome. I'm going slow because the game is gonna try to knock you off if you go fast. Which it's not like a game over. It just it's to try to teach you like about hanging. But I'm just gonna go slow because I want to just get it over with. I heard someone. Oh, actually, it might be coming from the, Yay, I remember goodies. Oh, yeah. Such cool camera angles. Yeah, I was advised to play this in legacy mode because the fixed camera angles, while maybe not better, while maybe not better, and maybe makes the game harder to play, it just looks so fucking cool.
Who's that?
Oh, god fucking damn it. I didn't do it fast enough. No, I've been doing that. It helps a little bit.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Oops!
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Okay, it reset me. Awesome. Nice. Never punished.
Can't complain.
I wonder if I can be using better camouflage. Oh. This is, This is as good as it gets right now. Now that we're getting serious, I am gonna use the vector. Actually, the sonar probably is better. It gives me a clearer picture. I don't need it constantly. I just need it every once. Why does that one drain battery? No, it doesn't drain battery. Wearing it prevents battery drain. It has a buff. Oh, it auto-targets. I guess that's a proclivity of the legacy mode. That's how I hit that guy from so far away, I think. Apparently there's a guy right in front of me over a wall. Earlier someone brought up like Dishonored being a good like stealth game. Here's the thing about Dishonored though. They do the same thing where it's like, "Oh, did you mess up stealth? Oh, it's okay. It just turns into an action game." You know, that game is exactly the same where it's like, no, it just turns into an action game. Fuck up the... Alright, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. I wanna do it, I wanna do it.
Freeze.
How do I interrogate him?
Please don't.
What you doing the dick, bro? That's right. Shake it for me.
Huh. Huh.
How do I CQC grab him?
Speak.
Press the action button in front of a drum barrel.
Speak.
Bastard.
Speak.
Press the action button in front of a drum barrel.
Oh, you suck, bro. I'm choking you out. But what? But yeah, no, Dishonored is the same where it's like, oh, did you fuck up your stealth segment? It's okay, just fight everybody. And also, it's funny because the set dressing of that game, like they like, how do I word this? It's not like this. Like, granted, Metal Gear Solid is trying to be, you know, granted, MGS3 is trying to be, like, super, like...
Can't complain.
This game has like a how do I word this? This game is like interesting in that, like, you know, it's like super military. So it has like an easier time telling you like, okay, you know, be stealthy, because that's what this game's about, is a stealth game.
Who's that?
HQ. This is HQ. Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting
Oh damn it! I'm just gonna load.
backup.
But I feel like even Dishonored, it was like, even with Dishonored, it was like, oh wait, I remember what to do. I remember a funny thing. Here, I'll show you guys this. Proof that I played this game and I'm not a dummy. We're gonna equip this. The Hitman games, a different kind of stealth game, but yes. No, the Hitman games. No, that's a good call. The Hitman games, yeah, they are... They do a good job. I would say those are the only new modern games that I would say do a really good job of, like, convincing you need to be stealthy. A different kind of stealth game compared to this, but yes, that's a good example. That's the only good... I would say that's the only good game that's come out recently that's like, wow, they like are actually trying to be stealthy. We're gonna do some Impractical Joker shit.
Huh? Who's that?
Wait, how do I throw? Oh, I forgot how to throw stuff. Chat, how do I throw things? Do horror games count? I suppose so.
Can't complain.
Oh, it's this. Okay, you don't go first. Oh, okay. I don't know, it looks like you're throwing already. Yeah, this is a single player game. I paid money. I can play it however I want. I don't want to hear nothing from you guys, considering every time I play a multiplayer game, you guys go like, I don't understand what's happening.
Huh? What?
Yes! So if you capture snakes and things... Oh, he killed it! What the fuck? Oh, I guess because I didn't throw it on him. You can throw snakes onto people. But I guess since I threw it next to him, he killed it. I'm not gonna let that food go to waste. I want it back. I'll get it back later. I think it might also be like specific kinds of snakes that are... That guy. I'm gonna need that back, sir? What does that mean? Oh, you're talking about the snake. Yeah. In my defense, I never understand what's going on ever. I don't believe that. Didn't he drop two things? Where's the second thing? Guess he only dropped one thing. Well.
I think I saw something.
Yeah, bro, you think you saw something?
Guess I'm seeing things.
Is my monitor screwed up, or is I'm just more colorless than I remember it being? We're playing in cinema classico mode. We're playing like this because we can, because the game looks sick like this. The only bad thing about using the sonar is sometimes hard to tell if that's like a bad guy or if it's... Oh, I want my food back. It wasn't the guy I threw my anaconda at, like, here? Maybe it disappeared already. I didn't want to pay for color, yeah. Dumbass. I guess I have to be like right against the wall.
Huh? Who's that? What's going on?
Oh god, I got the buttons wrong. Reload. Reload, fuck it.
Can't complain.
I forgot I got the buttons wrong.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown.
This game really feels like you're doing something so sensitive. But I'm honestly really liking it. I'm liking it in like a they don't make this anymore kind of way. Like this game demands that you like interface with it the right way. Otherwise it's like, no, fuck you. You're doing it wrong. If that makes sense. Like this game demands that you play it the way they want you to play it, because otherwise, like, you're an idiot. It demands your respect. Yeah, honestly. Like, I pressed a button wrong. And, like, already I was like, oh, we heard that. Fuck you. The way this game does stealth, it feels unnatural to play it any other way. Oh, what do you mean by that, though? It's just that this game has, like, a lot of systems that, like, you need to know how to interface with. It's like, you have a camouflage system. You have, like, you know, enemies gonna hear you certain ways. Yeah. Pressure-sensitive buttons, it's true. That I'm, like, not used to. That is a thing from the past. Like, remembering that there's a button to, like, look in first person, and then a button to pull my weapon out. And the reason why I fucked up there is I was trying to, like, stick that guy up. And I couldn't.
Who's that? What's going on?
Oh, god fucking damn it, dude.
Can't complain.
There's a world where I, like... There's a world where I don't need to be doing any of this, but... I want their stuff. They have nice stuff. Are you pro or anti this game? What do you mean? The remake or MGS3 in general? I think this game would sour me if Kojima wasn't doing better, but Kojima is like on his fucking... Kojima's on a hot streak, so... You know what? Konami can heat up his leftovers, it's fine. The remake, I'm mad about the art direction, specifically the lighting being so much more generic compared to the original. Here's the thing, they had to remake this game from the... So the reason why remasters from games of this era is so tricky is because the hardware was so much more different. They completely remade this game in Unreal, like... And it's not because they love Unreal, it's because, like, what are you gonna do? Like, you know. Yes, you're seeing things. Someone right next to me? Oh, it's the snake. The literal snake on the ground. they were too cowardly to use the Fox engine. How about, like, how do I word this? What if the Fox engine is Kojima's, and because he doesn't work at Konami anymore, and there's probably bad blood between them, he didn't let them license it? Do you think it's that? You know? Something that I've grown really sick of is people just, like, saying shit. You know? They used the Fox engine for the Pro Evolution Soccer game for years. And when was the last Pro Evolution Soccer game made? Exactly. Yep. Vivisected said it exactly. Like, yeah, like, saying shit is funny. This is how I know you guys, like, I don't know, I say shit too, but I say shit better. It makes me sound like a dick, but you know what I mean. You guys need to be, you know, the world is in shambles because haters don't know how to be articulate anymore. I didn't need to do that. But yeah, no, that doesn't... Stuff like that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, that stuff doesn't surprise me at all because... Like, yeah, like, it was Kojima's team that wanted to work on the Fox engine. Kojima's team left with him. And so now they don't have anyone to maintain it anymore. And now they don't use the engine anymore. And they use Unreal like everybody else that doesn't have an in-house engine team.
Huh? I hear something.
They hear me pinging my fucking radar? That would be insane.
I hear something.
Oh, they hear me moving. Right above me. Alright. Time to some comedy.
There's nothing here. Huh? Who's that?
Well, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, bro. No, why is there a guy there?
Huh? I hear footsteps. Huh? Who's that?
Oh, God fucking damn it, dude. I do hear people just say, like, real talk, something that has like made me like just really annoyed these last few years is like people just say so much stupid shit now. And when I say like people say stupid shit is like, I don't know if it's like everyone wanting, like, I don't know if it's like everyone wanting to be an expert in everything, or if it's like, I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's everyone, you know, everyone is just afraid to look dumb, or if everyone feels like you don't have to have an opinion. Like, I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm saying like, yeah, you don't need an opinion. Like, what happened to being like, oh, I don't know anything about this. I'm not an expert. Like, that is a perfectly fine, like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, no, you don't have to be an expert. No one said you had to be an expert. You know, who cares? So what? You don't know how game engines work. You just play them. You just play these things. You don't know how, you know, you don't know. You don't need to know. Engagement farm? See, I would call it engagement farming, but some people are just like saying things. They're not even like trying to, you know. Some people are just saying things. They're not even like engagement farming. They just say things because they feel like they have to say things. You know what I mean?
Huh?
Ooh, I almost missed the shotgun.
Who's that?
Are you fucking serious? You know what? I'm not gonna keep restarting.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting.
No, don't shoot your friend! Nah, fuck it. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, I blame social media. I wish I was smarter and I knew more about like why, but I do blame social media to a degree. But like, you know, like the moment, like I've had, like, how do I word this? Every time.
Just my imagination.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Nice. Oh, where'd the other guy go? But, yeah, like every time the discussion of, like, video game engines, like, come up, it's like, oh, this game uses Unreal, this game uses Unity, and it's like, one, what do you want me to say? Like, you know, flip a coin. Everything, you know, every game gets made with a game engine, and unless you want to hire people specifically to work on a game engine, yes, you're gonna be buying one off the shelf and not making your own. You know, Nintendo uses Unity. Which, actually, that's a bad case against Unity, because like, I know for a fact they use Unity for, like, the Pokemon games, and those games run like shit, but you know what I mean. And, you know, it's like, oh, you know, I heard Konami didn't use the Fox engine for the Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta remake. Like, of course they didn't. If you were Kojima, would you let them use the Fox engine? Fuck no. Fuck those guys, right?
plane.
Pokemon games run like shit because the Pokemon Company and Game Freak force them out when they're not ready. No, I think they run like shit because they don't know what they're doing. Like, rushed or not,
Who's that?
I forgot the button again. Hey, I know this has turned into something like aggravating to watch, but I'd be doing this even if I was playing alone. Hey, should I make my webcam black and white right now for this?
I think I saw something.
Just a match. Yeah, hold on. I could do that real quick. Make chat black and white too? That's a good call. But yeah, no, what was I gonna say? That's a good call. Good call. But like, yeah, no, it's I don't know, like, I get the feeling most of my chat is also people who are closer to 30 than 20. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I don't know. That's fine. You can watch as long as you're 18. This is a rated M game, so as long as you're 18, wink wink, you know, you can watch. But I don't know. I'm old enough now to like have completed a cycle of the planet. Or not what I mean. I'm old enough now to see like time go in a circle, like everything go like repeat itself. And when I was a kid, like, yeah, if you didn't know shit, who cared? But somewhere along the line, we turned into a world where everybody feels like they have to have an opinion and everyone has to be an expert. And I feel like we're worse off for it. You know, it turns out a world where everyone feels like they have to be an expert is mad annoying and stupid. Closer to 40 than 30 at this point.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? What was that noise?
Damn, where'd he go? Oh, did he go investigate the noise?
Nothing here.
Alright, which way is it gonna...
Huh? What was that?
Giving you a shotgun on a stealth mission is diabolical. You can go in heavy. You can go in hot. The game does give you an option. It just prefers you not to. But there are boss fights. There is combat, trust me. If you've never played this game before, like, you do fight and stuff. I want to do my stupid trick once. Because I swear it works. Okay. Oh, I didn't equip my stuff yet.
Can't complain.
This guy. How do I throw?
Huh?
Oh, what? He stabbed it! How come I swear to God this trick works, chat. I swear to God this trick works. I'm not lying to you. Maybe it doesn't work if it's a python. Maybe you have to pick like a venomous snake. Well, that's food, I guess. I could have sworn it was any snake, though. But yeah, no, I retire of a world where everyone's an expert. Especially since, like, how do I, like, I like not being smart. Like, I'm a smart person that has to be smart against their will. I'm one of those people where I like being in a room where I'm not the smartest person. So, like, my own personal hell is being in a room full of dummies that, you know, that want to be smart at all costs. That shit sucks. That might be the last guard, in which case. In which case, we're good. Oh, that's not the last guard. Allergic to midwits? Yeah. I love how meticulous Metal Gear Solid is sometimes. Like, I'm having a blast that I've been stuck on this area for a while now. I will say, playing in the Legacy mode for this game does feel harder than playing, like, the third-person, over-the-shoulder subsistence style. Alright, there's one guard left. There's a whole bunch of animals. That's what the ping is showing. Oh, lockers! Wait. Oh, I can't open them. There's one guard left. I want to knock him out. Like patrolling, like. I wanna interrogate him. I wanna do the whole shebang, chat. Oops. You didn't hear that.
I think I saw something.
No, you didn't. 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 No, you didn't.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Yes, you did. Turn around. Turn around, motherfucker. Bitch, why are you getting closer? They did make you slightly slower in this version. It makes me feel like I'm moving through mud. Really?
Who's that?
This sucks. This game is so obtuse sometimes. I think the black and white really is making it harder for me to play. I kind of love it too much.
Can't complain.
I love how much stupid shit you can do to the guards. It's so awesome. It's so fucking awesome. But yeah. I guess moral of the day is don't be an expert. Well, okay, that's not true either. Don't be stupid about it, you know? But like, I don't know, just be honest. Honesty will never hurt you. You know? Like, if you don't know, just don't, like, whatever. Like, if you don't know shit about video game engines and the games industry, just play them and have fun. The only place where you should act like a smartass in that regard is consumer protection. Because I feel like video games have dog shit consumer protection. Right? And like, what I mean by that is like, old games being unplayable, like services going down. I heard that Super Vive game, that like MOBA, that like Battle Royale MOBA game that had like a decent following, that game is shutting down. I think. Right? Isn't that true? Isn't that game like shutting down or whatever? And granted, you know, games that don't do well don't get to keep going. That's not how the world works. But you know, games that don't do well don't get to keep going. That's not how the game. That's not how the world works. But also, it
Who's that?
Are you fucking serious? You know what? I'm not gonna keep reloading. We're gonna live with this.
HQ. This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
They're sending reinforcements. Hashtag Rumbleverse? Nah, I'm gonna reload. Fuck this. I want to do it without getting the alert. I want to be cool. I want to be a cool kid. But yeah, no, it like... But yeah, no, yeah, Rumbleverse is like, you know, the fact that like there's no way to like, the Supervive team is doing it right where they're putting out like the last wave of content for free, and I think they're gonna have a way that like people can have like their own lobbies or whatever. But like, yeah, Rumbleverse is just gone. In fact, the people who are trying to figure out how to play it locally, like play it without the servers, you know, they actively got told to stop. Which, you know, that doesn't make Iron Galaxy, that doesn't make them the bad guys, but it's just like, you know, it's like, yeah, whatever they signed with Epic, they were told to not let them try to do that. You know what I mean? LAN parties are rebellion. Kinda. You know, I think your average RTVS fan is, we've trained you guys well. I know this because if you guys can sit through Scorpy playing Azric, you can sit through me repeating the same segment in Metal Gear Solid 3 over and over again in black and white.
Can't complain.
I wonder what the total number of hours on Azric is. Who knows? Is there a guy here? Yeah. Oh, you know what? This could be the guy interrogate. That's probably why he's... Motherfucker. Turn around. Turn around. Hours of sitting. Hours of sitting. The Jack Frost main menu music? Yeah. Okay. Let's do the thing.
Huh? Who's that?
Are you fuck? Chat, what am I doing wrong? I got lucky that that's the radio guy. No, I refuse. I refuse. I'm gonna play this. I want to do the thing that I want to do. God damn it.
Can't complain.
Does this game have the... Oh, I totally forgot about that. No, the D-pad... No, the D-pad's used for other stuff. You can also hold up folks with CQC. Yeah, but I want to, like, point the gun at them. I want to point the gun at him. So, specifically, the reason why I want to do that to that guy is I was right, I remember now. He's the radio guy for the team. For his squad, right? So if you take him out, not only can they not call reinforcements on the radio, but they, like, even if you get an alert, right? Like, they can't call in on the radio for it. And if you interrogate him, he gives you the radio code. And if you listen into the radio frequency, the reason why it's cool is because you can listen to the radio frequency and, like, you can hear stuff. Like, this game was, like, so swanky. How'd I jump over? I'm obsessed. We're gonna try that shit again. About to turn around. Thing. He didn't hear that. You didn't hear that, bro.
Freeze.
Oh, fuck yes.
Speak.
How did you get... The rest are dead?
Answer me.
Use the action button to climb ladders.
Speak.
Let me go!
Speak.
How did you get...
Speak.
Use the action button to climb ladders.
Okay, well. So much for that. Go to sleep, dumbass. This guy's the radio guy and the action button guy on the team? Yeah, they're double dipping. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, playing this on the 3DS version must have been like crazy. Playing this on the 3DS is like... I remember that. That was like...
Who's that?
Are you fucking serious? How did they... Well, I can't go in that room, fucking...
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Oh! I remember now! It's like randomized who the radio guy is. So... Oh, so the guy I took out wasn't the radio guy, motherfucker. I want to do this clean. I want to do this clean. Yes, I forgot. The radio guys have a blinking light on their... Have the radio on them. You're right. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that.
Can't complain. That was pretty over here. Fuck it, I'm too lazy. What was I gonna say though? One area where like everybody wanting to be an expert that is like extra annoying is like competitive games. I get enough of that from playing the competitive games that I do, like card games Motherfuckers are so annoying. Strategy games, fighting games. I don't need it. I don't need it / want it when people are... I don't need it / want it, you know, when people are just talking about, like, I get that enough playing the video games I choose to play. I don't want it, you know, I don't want it, like, playing the... I don't want it play...
I'm just seeing things. Huh? Who's that?
Go away. Go away. I want a seafood boil. Me too. My taste for shellfish is insatiable. The only seafood, the only shellfish that I don't like super like is Is there a guy over there, or is this the guy? The only shellfish I avoid, and I only fake avoid it, I love it. I don't eat raw oysters. I never, ever eat raw oysters. Ever. No, you don't, I don't do it because you're probably not gonna get sick from eating raw oysters. But when you do get sick, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's scary sick. I'm not gonna, like, start preaching to people, like, don't eat raw oysters. But, like, you know, there's that, like, 1% chance that you might get sick from raw oysters, and when you get sick, it's like, you're gonna get really sick. You know, but that's why I don't do it. But more power to you if you do. You know, it's not one of those things where it's unsafe to the point where you're gonna, like, it's not like you're guaranteed to get sick from it, you know? But it's one of those things where it's like, I wouldn't fuck with it. Sushi is better. Sushi is better. Sushi is also raw, but I think the act of, like, a lot of, I don't know if this is something that happens in the US, but in Asia now, whenever they have the raw fish, they use a black light to look for the parasites in it. So sushi is usually pretty good. That and the act of, I think, freezing it does help. I need this guy to turn around so I can try the interrogation thing. It's like my favorite thing to do in this game, so if I don't get to do it, I'm gonna be so sad.
Huh? Who's that?
What am I doing wrong? Like, what? Like, am I being too loud? Is my camouflage score not good enough? Like, damn. Alright, whatever. We literally eliminated, like, every guard. So I get to just go in. Oh, did I pick up my shotgun?
Who's that?
Oh, fuck.
What can I say?
Oh, it's there. It's this. Okay. Okay. I thought you could just do it, but alright. Alright, lesson learned. Well, at this point, I'm not gonna repeat the whole. I'm not gonna repeat shit. Did I get my goodie from here? Yes. Let's go. Alright, finally, time for more of the movie.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Vulcan will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
I love that he has to squat down to use the radio because the codec shows him using the radio. Squatting.
No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Oh, I wonder how this next part's gonna look in black and white.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I love the implication. I love the implication that these guys just are weirdos. Because every time a normal person's like, why did you say that? And then immediately gets shot in the head.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Resubscriber.
Yeah, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Retro Haberdashery.
Boss, are you?
Can't believe he killed Gru. What will the minions do now?
Crew operatives! What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
This scene, it's like they're high school bullies.
You're not the boss.
He brought out his boys just to laugh at him.
Die. Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Oh. I wonder... I never did this as a kid. I wonder if you get anything for picking them up and dropping them. Oh, you get... Yes, you get mouse traps! Okay, you get a mouse trap. I know I'm not gonna get the game over sequence from breaking the flow of time. Alright, you don't get anything.
okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1.
This game is so cool.
It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
I'm curious, has anyone in chat not played or seen Metal Gear Solid 3 before? Because, for real, you're in for a fucking treat. This game is awesome. This is serious, no joke, this is one of the best games ever made. Oh shit. Fun fact that I think everyone knows about, this is Pearl from SpongeBob, by the way.
Good work.
You can totally hear it in the voice.
What are you doing here?
The moment you know.
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets. My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
This is where this game goes off the rails.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
This is where this game goes from, like, Tom Clancy to Kojima.
Is he crying?
God, this looks awesome in black and white. Holy shit.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
I missed the original where you can clearly see the indent of the bandana in Snake's hair before he gets it.
My place is with them now.
That's really funny. I never considered that. I never saw that. Or I never noticed it, I mean. He's alive.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there.
Believe it or not, we're still in tutorial mode.
Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the survival viewer button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is
It's such an intense part of the game, and it's like
medicine and surgical procedures.
they're like, okay, time to
Your
heal,
injuries
time to
include
fix yourself
fractured
up.
left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area,
Oh yeah,
use
this
the
game
movement stick to
predicted
select the medical item, and then press the enter button.
teledoctors.
With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Okay, so yeah. This is... So basically, like, every, So basically, when you go throughout the game, you can pick up gear. Like, you have to pick up everything, right? So... You have to pick up gear to, like, fix yourself up, too. You don't have to do it in order, but you need to have, like, everything, like, available in order to, like, heal yourself. And you're fixing yourself up because, you know, no one else is gonna do it for you.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
This was the right call. This game looks so badass in black and white.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Oh, Ocelot's... He's being a freak again.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
For those of you that have never played or seen or experienced Metal Gear Solid 3 before, I wonder if you're gonna like go back and play it in color, and if you're gonna like it more or less than the black and white. Oh, that was all the pro. Yes.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence.
I totally forgot about this part.
What a thrill.
Is that the end? No. That was the prologue.
What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light.
For those of you who are younger and are like, why do people hold Kojima in such high regard? He makes weird games like Death Stranding. This is why. This is why. Because Kojima really does have that fucking sauce in him. He's got that dog in him. When he wants to, he still has it. He still has it. It's just different. His next, dude, after his horror game that he's making with Jordan Peele, he's making another action spy thriller game. He's gonna work. That's what Fizzant is.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard that. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts.
I hope future games
Davy
do this with
Crockett
Obama.
Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
The use of stock footage is so refreshing. I wish more games did this.
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives.
So we have a new mission.
Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps...
Have I played MGS3 before? A long time ago when I was a kid.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
It's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency
is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like
He'll
the
be
last
here to
time.
tell you about even more
Frequency is
movies.
also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind and proceed with
So the stakes are even higher.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
So the stakes are even higher now. But the idea is still the same. Let's we lost all our fun stuff. Yeah, but the same rules as before though. We're hunting our own food and everything. We still have a bunch of suppressors, so that's good. Trying to hunt for food. But shit's dark, it's hard to fucking see. I forget it. Okay, this is... I'm committed to playing the game like this, but during the nighttime segments, it might be difficult. Hey. It's time to, let's actually save. And let's call some friends. We'd be talking on that phone.
So good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other.
Oh.
So that's what
I don't
I'm
think she was told about that part.
You couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Let's call paramedic about the squirrel we just caught.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah, I had a hard time catching one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
I love how much Metal Gear Solid is just all of them. Even like all of Kojima's games, even Death Stranding is like full of just like random knowledge. It's like insane amounts of random knowledge.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, you're using the survival knife.
This thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah. When the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead. Active sonar sends out a special type of sound wave whenever you press the left analog stick. It uses the echo from those waves to calculate and display the position of nearby objects.
I love this shit. I love whenever they break the fourth wall.
But because you're blasting out sound waves, there's a risk that the noise will alert enemies and animals to your presence. Be careful about when and where you use it. So, you're wearing woodland face paint. The woodland paint is most effective in forest environments. It'll work best if you use it when infiltrating forest areas. Pattern clothing, face paint. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy.
God, there's just hours
yourself,
of this
first
shit,
press
chat.
the start button to check out the then select
I already
choose,
know this.
Make sure your field uniform so no
Okay.
Covering your body is a good if to apply then
Okay, we're out of stuff. I was hoping you'd talk about the gun. Yeah, whenever the oh wait, if I equip it. Yeah, right, good call. Oops.
When you're bitten by a venomous ant,
Hey, you've got an M19
You're right,
11A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see.
Yeah, what makes the black and white mode shine is like whenever you pull the camera out and it's like it looks like a fucking movie, dude. Oh my god. This game is fucking playing the game like this is fucking sick. Be hungry later. I debated it, but to get like maximum like filmness, black and white film-esque quality, I was advised to play it in the old mode.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home.
Again?
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed. boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well.
I love...
Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
I love how extra Kojima games are.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Okay. First things first. Oh, that didn't hurt me for some surprisingly. Let's see how this flying squirrel tastes.
Not so great.
Yeah, we're down to nothing.
I think I saw him.
Who's that?
Oh god. I am gonna load. Okay.
this? Who's that?
Get up. Actually, I wonder if you're supposed to, like, wait for them. Like, just somewhere. Like, if they're guaranteed to. Yeah, okay.
Something wrong?
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
What the hell is this?
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I kind of want to take them out. That might be kind of difficult.
Guess I'm seeing things.
One guy left. One guy's still here. It's implied that he just understands what they're saying. Everyone has to come take a look, huh? Everyone's bored. Cool. I wonder if there's like anything left over. I like investigate. No, it's nothing.
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Huh? What was that?
Who's that?
It's so funny he just gave up on putting his gun back together. He probably couldn't find the pieces of it. Too in awe. Is the Tsuchinoko in this remake? Probably. Okay. See, it's moments like this that make the game go like, oh man. That make me go like, oh, this is great.
saw something.
Oops.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
I will say, playing the game like this is a little difficult. Is a little challenging. Okay.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay, you need serum. Got it. Where is that? I'm gonna eat you for lunch, bitch. Ah, fuck it. Too hard to see.
Not so great.
Oh, I wonder if there's something new in the log. Wait, no. Wrong log. I wonder if something new here. Last time... Oh, it's empty. Right, we're backtracking. This is where... This is where we were last time. Ooh, this time we don't have a gun. This time we don't have a gun, we have to just, do it. Fucker, turn around. Did we do it, chat? Should I hunt the tree frog? Damn, I have to be like right on top of it. Okay, where'd it go? Hold on. I know who to call about this.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give them a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Ugh. I see you've caught a tree frog. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you tossed one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place.
I
Whether it's a
love this
temporary
conversation
phenomenon
so
created by
much.
a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Alright.
Disgusting.
Oh shit, there's an enemy here. Oh. Oh, he went across the bridge. Dude, the problem is... made it too far across the bridge now. It's about to turn around. Okay, stock mode.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm like doing something wrong or something. 'Cause that's annoying. Alright, no more fucking around. I want to make noise. Wait for him to start. Head towards. Come on. Wow, I can't believe he didn't hear that. Okay. Oh, I was gonna interrogate him. Fuck. I should have. This guy better not roll over in his sleep, or else he's fucked. Okay, there's one more guy up ahead. Oh, he's coming like around the thing. Oh yeah. Be patient, chat. Patience. Where'd he go? Is he just out of view?
Obscene things.
We have 90% camouflage. We should be good to own this guy. You hear bees? Yeah.
Who's that?
I suck at that. I want to just fucking interrogate him, but every enemy like turns around immediately. I guess I should have been more patient. I guess I should have been more patient. We are getting a lot of grenades though, that's good. Oh right, we have to like equip stuff. Incendiary grenades, chaff grenades. Ah, we might need that. That. Yes, yes, we are. Yes. We don't need cigar. We want the cardboard box. Ooh, and a mine detector. there's anything on the roof of the building. Or anything in here. God, this makes the game so dark. Seems borderline unplayable. No, it's fine. Maybe I should up the brightness a little bit to compensate. But I also don't want to make it too bright. That is okay. Oh, I was supposed to come here. Oh, wait, right. Also, Mike, this is what makes it worth it. It makes this game look awesome.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
I love how extra it is! That guy did a flip when he got shot! He was spinning in the air.
There is your answer. The name's Eva.
I forgot. Hey, I unequip that.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping.
All he cares about is his new gun.
Continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Oh, Snake is sad.
Gonna get that?
He looks like he got in trouble by his mom. For real, though? I think the body language is deliberate.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury.
I
When you're tired
forgot.
or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah.
This was built into the game. When you quit, you like... It's built into the game that when you quit and turn off the console, you're like sleeping. I think someone in chat mentioned this earlier. This game is
What's the matter?
very inspired by
We're
James
surrounded.
Bond in many ways.
4 of them.
Oh, it's more of Ocelot's scrawny weirdos.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Okay, so we're already in caution mode. Let me switch out my. We're not gonna go lethal, and I'll tell you why later on. Oh shit, did that make sound?
I see him!
Wait. Oh shit. Actually, let me reload that. This area was the bane of my existence on hard difficulties. This is a hard part of the game. Oh, wait. Because they're like waiting right outside. How do I can't peek? How do I peek? Let me peek. Let me peek to the door.
What?
getting my things mixed up.
Take this!
Ah, I'm doing this so messy. Are you supposed to just like run out immediately? Pacifist Andy? I'm doing this for a reason. It like helps. It will help later in ways that you don't know. Yeah, okay, I was too slow. I keep pinging and they can hear me. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, right, there's a guy on the fucking roof. Did I make this shot, chat? Oh! These guys are actually really... These guys are really worth taking out, now that I remember, because they give you rations. The rations don't expire.
I see him.
How the fuck did you see me?
I see him.
I look. Come on. There's one guy left. Oh wait, no, I was just waiting for him to. Wow, somehow no, Oh, I forgot! They give you animations!
Tasty.
Looks good as fuck, not gonna lie. No! I didn't get my goodie!
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Ooh.
We'll see.
This game is awesome.
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Him running off like that?
Stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Oh, we do get a chance to loot everybody. Oh, wait, unless they fucking despawn. Damn. Okay, there's more alligators in the water. We have a tranquilizer gun now. It's time to go hunting. Snake D. Yummy tranquilizer seasoning. These are oh, I do need to equip a lethal gun. If anything, just so I don't have to like stab snakes again, like I did before. Where'd that son of a bitch go? Let's find another one.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with
Hold on.
versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want.
How old is she? She's
It'll be
28.
like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a
Damn,
record with
I'm
movie
older
film
than
extras instead of
paramedic.
music.
What the
It'll work the
fuck?
same
When
way.
I was playing this as a kid, oh my
No,
god.
really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters
I'm
yourself.
32. I'm 4 years older than the
It'll
people in
happen.
my video
Make sure
game
you
that
stay
I
alive
played
to
as
see
a
it,
kid
so.
who were adults. Fuck.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can
I'm
be stored
older
for a
than
long
Snake
time.
in this
And
game,
besides,
yeah.
It's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
Snaky kind of way, huh?
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
Furthermore, one of Calorie Mate's biggest advantages is that they are all exactly the same portion size. So no matter how you eat it, you always get the same nutrients, flavor, and calories. Each Calorie Mate has a set number of calories, so it's easy to keep track of your calorie intake. All of the geisha girls in Japan use Calorie Mate for watching their calories.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan. I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
Snake's a
You
freak.
are hopeless.
Oh wait, let's see what Signet.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all,
I
it's got
love
Chinese
just how much
characters engraved
info
on
is in
both
this.
sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is
I
something
am
else.
not gonna say anything, but there's so many there's so many hints in like every conversation. That's awesome.
So you've got an M1911A1, huh?
Yeah, Eva gave it to me. She said it used to belong to a Western officer.
Looks like someone did a little work on it, too.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Okay, hopefully we don't get... Uh-oh. Right, there's leeches in the water. Yeah. Oh, I'll do it.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, that's another element of the game that I forgot to mention. When you eat more of a certain kind of food, he starts to like it. It's like such a funny little detail. Like he starts to get a taste for it. There's a specific item that I want to get, if I remember correctly. Like, this is where we're supposed to go. But there's an item I want to get. Oh, how... Don't remember how... End world hunger or free porn for life? Probably end world hunger, right?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Okay. There's a specific thing I want to get. There's also a bunch of goodies over here. Can't climb it. Yes. Oh, motherfucker. How do I get up there? Oh, I think I remember now. There's a specific tree. Oh, I'm getting owned.
Hey, this works.
Right, there's a tightrope on that tree. I have to... I have to get on this tree first, but how do I do that? Chat, how do I get on this tree? Any experts know? I think... Damn, sturdy crocodile. The thing I want is up there. I have to use that rope, and the rope is attached to that tree. Oh wait. I think I climbed this tree? This isn't the starting point? It's not? Well, how the fuck do I get there then? Oh, I have to get on another tree first. Okay, well, fuck. Look for a tree covered in vines. Well, I'm glad I'm exploring. There's all sorts of goodies here. Maybe it's further up ahead. Because I don't see any trees I can climb here.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, he likes... Check it out, it's a booby trap. I thought you could shoot it. Alright, I guess I'll just climb under. Not as exciting, but oh well. Wait, no, this is the exit! So where's the tree I'm supposed to climb? Does anybody know? It's not these, they're too small. The map is a beautiful tool. Cool. Hey, where's the, alright, smartass, tell me where the tree is. Did you go left at all? Oh. Oh, fuck! Well, that was quick. Oh, wait. I think I loaded. I saved after I got across, right? Oh, wait, no, that's the autosave. Yeah. Wait, what? Does it not put you back in the same spot? Like I'm okay, I guess it just like has you walking back into the area. Actually, let me see if that's true. Because I should have my coral snakes. Yeah, okay.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah, and I have the silencers off my gun. Worth it. I've never had a leech on me. I never hope I hope I never
works.
I hope I never do. It looks so nasty.
Snake.
Eva?
Did you miss me? No.
Okay.
Yeah.
We heard this already. Ah, okay. What if it feels really good? No, I think your brain is probably hardwired. Wait, no, motherfucker! You have to like grab on, there's like, you have to like grab on quick. Ah. Alright, I hope I have enough stamina to make it across. Alright. The button is triangle, so I think I have to like, I have to drop and then triangle again, right? Yeah. Damn. I assumed it would just let me... I hope we see color again. I want to play the game like this. This is intentional. This is intentional. I want to play the game like this. Yay. Did I shoot this already?
Hey, this works.
Well, I'm asking for it, aren't I? Alright, we're just gonna go here. We're just gonna go the normal route, because that's probably easier.
You got some instant noodles, huh? Wow.
Alright, we heard this already. I want to hear all about all the fun facts.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned...
Oh. Okay.
Snake, you know that army motorcycle?
Alright.
So you've got an M...
Yeah, okay.
Wearing the leaf pattern camouflage...
I want to talk about the crocodile hat.
Index displayed... I heard you fought against...
Wait, hold on. What if I put it on?
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
Was Major Zero.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the what?
The alligator people. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt.
I like how she
by
just
accident and tries
hijacks
to
the
heal his
call.
wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome.
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
What does Eva have to say about it?
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north.
Do you want to save? Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
I've heard another.
It's about this expedition that
I've heard
goes to
another
the planet
synopsis of a
Altair
movie.
4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Okay. Unfortunately, the crocodile hat does not get too much use. Oh, I could have been using the bug juice for the whatchamacallit. Oh right, the fucking mine detector. That's it. I don't need the rest of it.
No one here after all.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Here's the issue. This is barbed wired up. You have to go that way. Go to sleep. Oh, there's probably like a snake near. Arowana are supposed to taste pretty good. I'll have to try one, maybe. Unless they're like endangered or something. Oh wait, if they're giving them licenses to fish them, then maybe they can't be that endangered. Alright, now that I'm used to this game again, now that I'm used to this game's controls, I can kind of... Oh, I guess I can't drag him in here because it's like, it's quicksand. Alright, I'll drag you over here. Your buddies don't find you. Not like it doesn't seem like there's anyone anyways. Asian arowana are endangered, but South American species are fine. Oh, looks like arowana's on the menu. Damn. Not alert at all. Alright, we have to be careful about how much we use the suppressor though. It will run out eventually until I find another one. Oh, what is this? Mother, god damn it. I wonder if like I can cut it. I'm gonna wait for the caution to run out before.
Who's that?
Nobody here.
Freeze. Speak.
There are lots of traps around here.
No shit!
Speak.
What dogs really like is animal meat.
Speak.
Let go of me.
Wrong answer. He works for Chewie, yeah.
What's wrong?
Who the fuck said that? I guess it doesn't matter. We're skedaddling. Okay. Alright. We're going to tackle the rest of the... I'm definitely going to add this to the rotation of games I want to play. But... definitely going to, I guess it auto-saved, right?
You want to save?
Whatever. It doesn't matter. Alright, we're definitely going to keep playing this on
Snake,
stream.
have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too
Snake is a
seriously.
fan of Cinema
Honestly,
Sins.
why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep playing this. This game is a blast. I'm having a lot of fun. And maybe we try the snake versus monkey mode. Wait, there's extras? Oh, wow.
What is this? What is this? I'm gonna puke. What can I say? I've had enough.
Oh, you have the manual? All the camos. Oh, I actually want to unlock the secret theater. That's actually really... All that stuff is actually really... It's if it's like the original game, it's really cute. Oh, I'm still in black and white! Oh, hold on, let me fix this. Okay, we don't need to be in black and white anymore. And also, chat doesn't need to be in black and white until we play it again. Alright, I am absolutely gonna play more Metal Gear Solid 3. That game, it is, they don't make them like they do anymore. They really don't. Like, that game really is like one of the best games of that era. So fucking good. Alright. Let's see who I can raid. Who's live right now? I don't know. I don't want to raid anybody. Okay. I am gonna be live. When am I gonna go live again? What does my schedule say? Oh yeah, on Thursday I'm gonna go live. I have a few games in mind on Thursday. Just like random games to try out. Worst case scenario, if I don't see anything I want to play, we could always just play more Deadlock or more Metal Gear Solid 3. We could always do that. So, yeah. Yeah. Enough said. Scorpy has a big stream planned tomorrow as a big New Year's Eve stream, so you know where to tune in for that. And aside from that, I will see you guys next year. That's Thursday's gonna be January 1st, so that's when I plan on streaming again. Have a good one. I'll see you on Scorpy stream probably. I'll see you in the